Alrighty then. Hello, hello, hello once again, everybody. How you doing? Good to be with you. So we're just maintaining the streak today. I was going to stream earlier since I got off of work early yesterday, but I got incredibly tired and just ended up going straight to bed. So, um, yeah, we get a little bit of a later stream today, or more of a regular hour stream, depending on how you look at it.
Quitting time. Take a breather.
Um, I'm pretty sure there's work today. But if not, we'll make a longer day of the streaming. Let's see, where are we at on construction? 2 days ahead of schedule.
New rules are in place.
Damn it. Well, there goes that plan.
Good morning, people. Time to get busy.
How long does it take you people to fucking eat? Good lord. Was it 45 or 55 where the accident happens? I think it happens at 55. So I have an accident to look forward to tomorrow. Great. Okay, we maxed out our labor options.
Attention, regulations change.
Excuse me.
Folks, enough work for today.
Never enough work. More work. More. 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 We'll have to make do for now. Transport has arrived. Come in, dispatch. Send more steam cores. I don't know why I bother with the repatriation of bodies route, because I always do no death runs. I think it's funny because it's the first time I played this game, right? I didn't even, I don't pay attention to achievements usually. And this game was no exception. Um, but I ended up unlocking Golden Path on the first time I completed the game, just because I refused to lose workers. So after I started, I got into this habit of just like, no matter what, I'm not going to lose anybody. And I didn't. This 24-hour setup thing is interesting. Well, it's forcing me to change up a lot of the strategies I would normally do. I think what I may end up trying to do here is, what to do, what to do, what to do. Hang on. Only thing that sucks, sorry. Only thing that sucks is after the accident, there are no accidents. But after the accident, it's gonna be late in the tech tree where I get prisoners. 'Cause, man, if I could rush penal colony and just start out from the workforce getting people, unless I want to go roundups route. Do we really want to violate people's rights, though? I mean, we are the British government. I mean, look at all the shit going on right now. Do you really think that they respect people's rights? The British. I mean, shit, people could say that same thing about the United States, and yes, it is true. The horrible thing being, like, we essentially enshrine rights, so we're violating a lot of our principles in order to do the shit that we're doing nowadays. The stuff that you may not be up to date on, unless you're a huge America-phile and follow the news. But, like, that should be enough. We need metal for tech research. Oops. Forgot all about something there.
Get up, people. There's work to be done.
need machine shops so that we can get the next phase down. I thought it was 50. Maybe it's 55. We'll hang on to this for now, because I know the accident's about to happen, which means we're gonna need a thing available to go down the tech path or the engineer path. I hope it's 55. If it's higher, we're going to be in trouble because we're not going to be in unhealthy, a low-risk environment, which means higher chances of people getting dismembered or killed. And no death run, that's not going to work. So that's a game over right there. Come on, accident. Damn it, man. I was promised accidents on this workplace. What is this bullshit? Hang on, sneeze. Okay, hang up. Now you are gonna have some accidents on this accident tour. Hello? I hate that man. Oh, maybe it's 65 if they can sneak it in right before the end of the shift. Time's ticking down. Accident right at the end of the workday. Let's go. No? Nothing? None of you? wonder if this will have any negative consequences. We're about to find out, I guess. Nothing like doing a little bit of experimentation. That's one of the reasons why I love this game. Screwing around and finding out. Hey, Sujal. You have a good sleep, have a good rest, and we'll have some more fun this weekend. I'm not sure about work today. Probably do have work, but if I don't, you'll probably see me on all day today. And take her easy, whatever you do. Always good to see familiar faces and friends. Oh, I've been sneezing so much, I sound so congested right now. I'm not sick. Trust me, I don't think I am. God damn it. I did it again. Good enough. I'm wasting my time here. Keep missing these, Also, Trapper Unit 3? What the fuck happened to the other two Trapper units? I only created one. Where the hell are the other two? Is that a fucking glitch? Oh, it's not dueling. It's the fucking fist fights. That's weird. Okay, so those I'm gonna assume those fist fights are considered duels. I never thought about that. I mean, I guess if you really want to be like technical and anal about it, I guess they're duels. But what if I played Pot of Greed at the public house on Chan? I mean, Oni-chan, what if I just played Pot of Greed at the public house during a duel? Oni-chan, I feel so strange. I feel like I'm gonna play Pot of Greed any second now. Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop doing things like that. The last thing I want to do is to create more fucking voice clips here in my own damn Discord. This is a sign. We're doomed. Yeah, it's a sign, alright. Going out of business. God, I hate these stupid birds.
Sun's up. Get to work, people.
Let me guess. The accident's gonna happen now. Now that I've run out of the protective structures. Yep. I fucking knew it. Alright. Everyone out of the pit. Moshing's been canceled for today. At least until the damn gas level drops down. Make yourselves useful. Go do something else. Fucking delays, man. Fucking delays. Food is inbound. Okay, no one's gonna starve to death. Woo! Yay! Let's fuck go. Drop down already, you piece of shit. Oh, tomorrow. Even though the prediction is from yesterday. So it's supposed to fall down today, but it's gonna fall down whenever the fuck it feels like. I see how it is. Fuck you. Props to the one guy. The one guy working this workplace by himself. He's me for real, for real. Alright, Squid. So, we signed you up for this job here. Okay, so what am I doing here? Alright, so this is an unloading work site, right? The ships are going to come in, they're going to bring in wood. Alright, your job is to take this wood and bring it to the proper storage, documenting everything that we bring in. Make sure that, you know, all the forms are filled out properly in triplicate as per company policy. It's wizard time. And yeah, just make sure that's done every single day. Oh, you're not going to have any help, by the way. And the wood, yeah, you have to carry as much as you can. It's typically 50 or 60 pounds in excess. You know, obviously this predates OSHA, so, you know, we don't have any company policies in place. Just do your best not to hurt yourself.
The shift's over. Time to grab a
Wait a
bite.
minute. So it's back-breaking work, intense physical labor, heavy, heavy stuff. But I don't have to put up with people? No, just make sure the documentation is done properly. So, let me get this straight. There's no chance of any other dumbass being on this work site and hurting themselves. No, just don't hurt yourself. And I'm getting paid to do this? So I don't have to put up with people. I don't have to put up with other people's stupidity. It's backbreaking physical work, which, you know, whatever. It was going to be that anyway, because this is Victorian era England. Sign me the fuck up. It's wizard time. Fireball. Always fireball into the melee. You know, maybe we'd have less wizards casting fireball into melee if they renamed it to what it is. Fucking napalm bomb. I don't know. maybe people would feel that would be out of place. But I mean, if you actually read the description of what it is, I mean, it's fucking a ball that on impact explodes into flaming gel. It's fucking napalm. Oh yes, it's this gel that is on fire and it sticks to everything, and the stuff that it sticks to gets stuck on fire. I am convinced that the people who made this shit were on some serious shit and were hella salty about the Vietnam War or something. I mean, depending on what system you're talking, I'm talking about classic D&D. I don't know if they changed that shit in the new crap editions, but, you know, that's what I remember. I'm only 11 hours ahead of schedule because of this fucking gas bottleneck. It's been 2 fucking days, but you're supposed to drop down so that I can get my fucking work done. I don't know, we can't do that. Soon as 24 hours, or as soon as this fucking drops down, even if it requires 24-hour shifts, your asses are getting to work. Damn it, people. You make a small light the size of a pea on your finger and is fired into a direction you point, then explodes into a 40-foot radius of flaming gel that sets things on fire. Again, depends on what game you're running. But that was the old AD&D second edition, as I recall. That was the description. Yeah. If you're running a lame system, if it doesn't ignite stuff, then why is it called a fireball, huh? Why is it called a fireball if it doesn't ignite stuff? What does fire do? It ignites things, right? What is fire damage? Fire damage is things being set on fire. Aha, I win this argument. Objection! I'm being silly. Come on. I actually don't care. Because it explodes in a radius and it deals fire damage. But what is fire damage? How does fire damage work? Does fire damage work by setting things on fire, possibly? What does Pot of Greed even do? That's not how it works, Yugi. It do what it do. That is what it do. I'd agree. I mean, that is a pretty big mouth. And it's not like, you know. It's not like the rules say you can't suck your dick. Oh, jeez. I need to stop. Last thing I need is more voice clips for you guys. I can't help it though.
Rise and shine. We've got work to do.
Yay, now we can have the accident. After a fucking full day's delay. Oh, we're only 2 hours ahead of schedule. Thank you, fucking stupid gases.
Well,
all gonna die. Ah! Oi! Oi, bruv. Just be on fire. And stay confident. Let's just pretend we spent the last, like, day or two training for such an event. Because it was highly suspected that something was gonna happen. Some fuckery was going on down there. The cave was gonna engage in some sort of tomfoolery. But we were prepared for the goofiness. The cave was like making the smug the Musashi grin at us, and I was like, "Not today, motherfucker!" We got a fucking rescue team. Oh no, the dangerous cave that's all dangerous. It blew up and people got hurt. You know, I guess it's a good thing we have these guys standing around here that have the rescue equipment. They got ropes, they got picks, they've got shovels, they've got carts. They've been trained on which way to most effectively get to people that might be trapped in any part of this work site here. Jeez. What should I do? Maybe I should just let those people die. Yes, yes. Let them die. Or maybe I won't do that. I'm joking. Jeeves, my man. Send the rescue team in to save these assholes. Right, now we've got 2 days of productivity to catch up on because you assholes have to blow up. What even blew up down there? You're installing structural profiles. You are nailing wood into other wood. How did you cause a fucking explosion by nailing wood onto other pieces of wood? Would you kindly explain that to me? You absolute tossers. I want answers. And if I don't get those answers, I'm going to start shipping people back to the old country, back to the mainland. And you can explain yourself to company headquarters. I'm talking to you supervisors as well. How in the world do you cause an explosion by nailing wood into other wood? How does that happen? Oh, you decided to make your nails out of TNT? Dynamite? I don't know if that's even historically accurate, but don't stop me now. Yes, let me just make this nail here out of a highly explosive product, and then just pound it into a flammable substance like a structural profile. And that's going to end well.
Listen, everybody. New regulations.
I'm in favor as long as we keep the schedule. At last there will be someone to look after our safety. Oh, I suppose I've been going long enough. I might as well promote myself. I need to get into this habit. Oh, darn it. Gotta reset my monitoring channels now. Let's see. Pardon me. We do keep it professional here. There we go. All right. I'm back to it. Back to it. Back to it. Hello, couldn't sleep. Or forgot to sleep. What's up? Hey, you could always just suffer from insomnia like me. Ah, there's nothing so delicious as going to sleep and your eyes open an hour later and you can't fucking go to sleep. And you just lay there. And you're like, but I just got into bed. Why am I awake? Batman has explosive gel. Batman can cast fireball? Wait, that means Batman is a wizard. Hello, Squid and chat. Hello, Dio. How are you? The generator was attempting to engage in some tomfoolery, but I put a stop to that. Oh, shit. This one might be close. We might just barely run out of coal. Hang in there. We need 1 more hour's worth of work on the machine. 45 minutes. Give me 45 minutes. Okay, we're gonna risk it. Working in the dark. A high risk of accidents. Less than an hour. Do we get fatalities? Or brutalities? Or babalities? Or friendship? Oh, finish it, finish it, finish it before someone gets hurt. Finish it before someone gets hurt. No accidents, let's go. Let's fucking go. I just like that. Nearby hotels are having concerts and shit can't sleep. Hey, what's up, Dio? Nice is rich. You can buy it the concept of magic from DC gods. But what if he has prep time? Actually, wait. So if Batman was a wizard, right? And wizards, you know, they require prep time for spells and shit, right? Imagine the kind of crazy-ass spells Batman could be making if he was a wizard. I got so lucky that our landlord bought new windows that block noise. I live near the party zone for teens. Did Squid do a VTuber ASMR or something? Why is motivation so high? Man, I really should invest in those things. It's driving me insane. Yes, the motivation is high because, yeah, you know, if you look down here at the bottom, you know, for the permanent modifiers, it says Squid VTuber debut. So we are going to need... Gonna need healthy people for sure. Wood. Oh, right. The factory inspector actually gives me boosts for safety, so I need 60 wood and 25 steel. I like safety. Bro, my friend is streaming on Twitch. It's so weird watching your friends there. If you think that's weird, imagine knowing people from work are possibly watching your streams. People that, before they found your channel, had no idea you were up to the tomfoolery that you've been up to. And they knew it was you because they know the sound of your voice. And they tell you one day as much. I would stream on Twitch more, but that requires me to actually fucking figure out... I don't know, there has to be some more efficient way to switch in OBS between being set up for YouTube and set up for Twitch, because it's annoying having to regenerate keys and whatnot every single time. So I'm not sure how one would go about doing that. But again, we do keep it professional here. That's what this channel is all about. Professionalism, professionalism, professionalism. We never just wing things like some kind of fucking amateur fly-by-night operation. Twitch is kind of difficult for a new streamer. Even if you are a hobby streamer, it's straight up difficult to catch streams there. Never tell me the odds. Besides, it's not like I'm trying to build up an audience or anything. I just kind of like knowing how to do these things. Really, that's what it comes down to. I'm just a curious boy. Or maybe for Bruno, I'll say it in a shorter voice. I'm just a curious boy, One-chan. Packing, leaving to do the same job on another website. Nah, Squid won't do that. What do we need? We're gonna need coal. We're also gonna need steam reload stations. Steam. Steam is the whole name of the game when it comes to steampunk. Oh yeah, steam. I guess that's why they call it steampunk, because there's steam involved. Yes, the coal heats the water creates the steam is created into potential energy, which lifts up valves and tumblers and yada yada yada, and then eventually the power is converted into potential energy, which is transferred into other machinery to do the work that men normally would do. This is why they call it steampunk, my friends.
Because of steam machinery, yes. Now we are getting somewhere. Yes, yes, yes.
How long until I can start ordering prisoners? Yes, prisoners. 1, 2, 3. So 3 tiers. Damn, he confided to me his Twitch stream, and it's really hard to share every human I know, but I will resist. I know. It's weird. Like, I can kind of get the appeal of, and I've explained this to people in real life before. I get the idea behind VTubers, right? Because there's a lot of people out there that they're like, they think it's glorious, they think it's glamorous. They don't realize there's a lot of fucking weirdos out there. A lot of fucking weirdos out there. And if you're putting your name and your face out to everything, well, you're violating a lot of the early rules of the internet, which you should know if you're on the fucking internet. But yeah, this thus is why I probably would never actually do. I would never be a personality. You're never gonna find a Squid's actual name channel with my actual name on it. I've never made a channel using my actual real identity. I lie on every fucking web form. They're like, what's your name? And I'm like, today my name is Jack Mehoff. What are they gonna do? Check the fucking records? You think these websites have fucking records? They're gonna check. They're gonna check what the fucking DMV or whatever your local government's website is. Yes, Jack Mehoff, born in 1969. Current occupation, adult porn film star fluffer. Yeah, they're really gonna fucking check. They really have the resources to check every single fucking account that applies. So whenever a website asks me for fucking any real world information, I'm like, yeah, you're getting whatever I make up off the top of my head. I don't want people to know who the fuck I am and what I'm doing. None of their damn business. And I mean, that's even before you get into shit like Facebook and whatnot. Jesus fucking Christ. Facebook and those sorts of websites, don't ever go near them. Those fuckers. It's like people complain about doxing, right? You know who fucking doxes? Facebook. Hey, you might possibly know this person. How the fuck would you think I would fucking possibly know that person, Facebook, huh? Oh, you're going through my phone records. You're going through my, you're going through a bunch of information that you probably shouldn't be privy to. But you're obsessively searching and you're like, yeah, oh, hey, here's this person here to Facebook. You know, I know your account doesn't say that, you know, you're not following each other and whatever else. So let's make sure that you're connecting, guys. Woo. How about you go eat a dick, Facebook? You and every other website that does this. I know why you're doing it, but I don't like it. I don't have to like it. Fuck that noise.
The shift is over. Please stow your tools.
Oni-chan, I feel so weird. Whenever I think about building the generator, my body gets like this. But yeah, at least with friends, it comes from a place of wanting your friends to succeed. Again, Facebook and these other websites, they do it because they fucking want to get you addicted to their bullshit. I know why Facebook keeps sending me updates for people that I might know. Bro, I swear all Assassin's Creed are reskinning the same game. Well, I mean, if it ain't broke, why fix it? People still use Facebook? Yeah, surprisingly enough. Honestly, I just used Messenger for a while, but now it's like I keep getting these emails, and I know it's because their fucking algorithm or whatever the hell fuckery they got going on behind the scenes, it's attempting to get me back because I don't use it. I don't use the fucking website. I don't even really use Messenger anymore. But it's like, oh, this guy posted this update, and I'm like, I don't care. Ah, shit, I only got 11 hours to build the factory inspector. I don't know, we're all gonna die! We're gonna build it right next to the fucking pub house, so that the engineers can get drunk when they're done dealing with the bullshit day-to-days, managing the plebes. Disgusting plebeians. Get that shit built. You've got 10 hours. Also, quick Squid idle meeting. Be right back. Happy farm, more like happy ending. Yeah, I'm sure there are people who use Facebook and whatnot, but I mean, again, all of that stuff comes down to like more or less data mining. The phrase remains true. If you are not buying a product, you are the product. That's what people don't realize. They're like, "Oh, this website, it's free." It's like, no, it's not free. No, it's not free. It's just what you're trading for what you're getting. You're not exactly understanding. If people fucking realized how valuable their information was, there would be a revolution tomorrow. But, you know, the average moron out there isn't like, "Oh, what does it matter what I buy? What does it matter, you know, what moods I'm in? What does it matter what are my usual habits?" No, you don't fucking understand. That shit is fucking money to companies. If I know at 6 o'clock every day that's about when you eat lunch or dinner or whatever the fuck it is, if I know that every day, then I'm gonna fucking send an ad at 6 o'clock that says, "Come to Squidonald's. Our new Squidonald burger is available on sale. Brand new Squidonald's burger." I'm going to do that every time. And you know what? Every time you go to get like gasoline or something like that, I'll know. And I will use that information to be like, if you fill up at Squid and Go, you get all of the, you get all of the points member benefits, blah, 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 blah. Already getting behind schedule. That's not good.
All employees, report for work.
And see, people don't realize, like, companies, if they didn't have easy access to this shit, companies would literally be engaging in the worst kind of corporate espionage that you can possibly imagine to get this information. They would. They totally fucking would. Because your information is that fucking valuable. And yet, people out there are like, well, I don't care. What do I care about what a company knows about when I eat, when I go to the kitchen, what games I'm playing, like literally they will fucking, again, they would kill if it was necessary to get this information. If there was no other way for companies to get this information except to kill somebody, there would be dead people everywhere. Everywhere. And you might think that that's kind of absurd, that that's kind of extremist. It's like, no, the money is worth it, because the company that goes to that extreme and gets that information and gets that money, that person, that company is gonna fucking survive. The other one is gonna fall by the wayside. Let's put it in terms of, like, say, MySpace and Facebook, right? Let's put them both on equal footing, right? Now, MySpace says, I'm not going to do that. You sign up, I'm not going to try and go through your information and suggest you do all these things to get you addicted to the website and then monitor your information. I'm not going to sell your information, blah, 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 blah. Okay. They make money from ads, maybe. Something like that, right? Whatever. There probably isn't a lot of money in ads, to be perfectly fucking honest. I think it's lip service that a lot of these websites act beholden to the ad companies, because they're not really beholden to them. That's not their main client. The main client is the companies that they're selling your information to. So again, you go with Facebook or something, right? In this example, in this absurd example, and Facebook makes Facebook does all this shit, but it also mines your data in this absurd example, right?
I don't need nobody knows around me.
Splendid. Now we'll show the workers what efficiency means. Plain workers wouldn't appreciate it anyway.
Nice. It reminds me of Birmingham.
Anyways, yes, don't trust Zuck. Don't trust Zuck or any of these companies. I know why these companies put on the thin veneer of respectability. It's a ploy. It's a ploy to get you in there, lull you into a false sense of security. Hey, we're a company. We're your friends. You can trust us. You can't, but let's put that aside for now. But it's the fucking thin mask they wear to get what they want. And again, what they want is your user data. That's what they fucking want. How far away from prisoners? Penal colony. Penal colony. 2 steps. We're just gonna have to hobble on through until then.
Attention all personnel. Work is over for today.
No rest for the wicked. Keep the shift going. Oops, we're gonna miss the bathhouse. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. because it didn't. Nobody saw anything. Homeless people. Ugh. Three hours behind schedule. Well, we are making up time quite nicely. Quite nicely.
bathhouse. Just what we need after a day of hard work.
You know, I had no idea how much I missed the bath. Yes, yes, you filthy unwashed degenerates.
Four hours ahead of schedule.
Plain workers wouldn't appreciate it anyways. Nice. It reminds me of Birmingham.
All employees, leave your workplace in order.
Right. So we get 12 engineers, 10 profiles, 5 cores, or 5 machine parts, 1 core. Or we just take their materials. Sorry, smug female protagonist. You don't get included in this one. I'm just taking your resources. Your story ends here. Given the fact that she was the one that opened this chapter with her narration, it's kind of interesting. Is everything that happened here now just fan fiction? She wrote an ending based on what she wanted to believe after she was sent back. Her last actual moments on this island were the scouts from the site that I'm currently working. The scouts came. They agreed to take the resources, but not the people. And that was it. She was put on a boat back to the island. Wait. Now my brain registered. The week is over. Nothing is over! You just don't turn it off. Actually, you know what? It says 24-hour shifts cause discontent, but I'm not seeing nearly as much discontent as I do when I have like extended work on. $22 hours ahead of schedule. Very nice. We need more. More. Use the Chinese tactics to get them babies to the coal mines. I mean, this is Victorian era England. We probably still employ kids. They're probably not referred to as kids in this game, but I can totally understand and imagine. Well, not understand, maybe not, but I can totally imagine, you know, having a fucking 15-year-olds on the work site here. 14-year-olds, 13-year-olds, you know, in the fucking coal mine. Because, you know, we haven't evolved to the point where we consider 18 the age of majority. Hell, these 15, 16-year-olds are probably still smoking and drinking. Hey, kid. Hey, bruv. Good job today. You want to smoke? Come on, come down to the pub house. I'll buy you a pint. How old are you? 15, sir. 15? That's the right time to get to work. All right.
Rules and regulations have changed.
Another cushy job for the engineers. I don't need nobody nosing around me. So we need tower pumps, which means we need a machine shop, which means I need 30 wood, 60 steel.
All personnel, man your workplaces.
And 5 steam exchangers. Two days ahead of schedule. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, depending on what game you're going, what build you're going for, taking the engineers might be a good idea. Right now, I just don't need the extra eaters. Also, the female narrator of the story, she irks me a little bit. Because of course we had to have a story set up. Of course we had to have the story set up to where, the the fucking I told you so girl showed up and told everyone so and no one believed her. We had to have that character set up as a female, didn't we? Didn't we? Of course we did. Okay, well, now that you're back, I'm gonna wrap the stream up. I'll see y'all out there and take it easy, whatever you do. That'd be fucked up. I can't do that. That's mean. Besides, I think I'm gonna go for at least another hour, maybe 2 at a stretch. Just letting you guys know so you can prepare yourselves. Let's go. Alright, so these are just hunting ground areas. I don't remember. Was there anything else out this way? I might as well find out. Ha! Got him! By the way, Dio, we duel today. Is it time? Is it time to duel? Tomorrow I can. The whole week was full of grind. I know that feeling. For me, it's always like this. The grind never stops. We're gonna need... We got resources. We got a ton of fucking food. Sad. Effing chat.
The workday is over. You're free to your quarters.
I guess it be back to Pot of Greed, new effect. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. No idea what that means at all. I use Pot of Greed. I draw 3 additional cards. And then I attack. Roll my dice. You never saw this coming. I play Magic Force. And then I play Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards into my deck. Also, Heart of the Cards. Heart of the Cards is either just straight up cheating or it's gambler fallacy. Gambler fallacy being, you know, when people are betting on a roll, let's say we're betting on heads or tails, and you, the gambler, you're like, I know it's been coming up so much heads lately, the next one's got to be heads. Or reverse, you know, it's been coming up so much heads lately, it's got to be tails. But really, it's all just random ass chance. Or again, it's straight up cheating. Yes, I just happen to know somehow through some weird means what's gonna come up in the fucking cards. Not cheating, guys. Not cheating at all. Heart of the Cards was the enigma of the millennium acting up. Enemy Yugi is stupid. They just make up stuff as they go to advertise the trading card game. Well, I mean, that's basically every fucking protagonist. Like, I love how people carry water for Ash, even though he's a fucking substandard, shit-tiered trainer. Ash, Yugi. I mean, go down the list of face characters that are the big name characters for different, you know, different trading card games or fucking spins or whatever else. Like, I like how once he finally fucking won his first tournament, everybody was like, oh yeah, he finally got one, he deserves it. Like, motherfucker, dude deserved to get fucking drummed out of being a fucking Pokemon trainer a long ass time ago. And yes, Professor Oak is fucking his mom. I don't care if he's 11. Professor Oak is still fucking his mom. It's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. Yes. Oh, Ash. Hey, what's going on, Ash? Yes, your mom just talked to me. How the fuck is that even physically possible, Professor Oak? Don't question it, kid. Shut the hell up. Ash, honey, I want you to meet your new dad. I think you two know each other. His name is Professor Oak. But yeah, legit fucking awful trainer. I think what really fucking made me realize how awful a trainer he is the fucking Brock fight. That he literally only won because of fucking plot armor. oh, the sprinklers go off, and because the rock is wet, now it's susceptible to fucking electrical damage. And I get to send out my Pikachu, cause title character of the series. Yeah, all fucking that would do would basically make the electricity arc around and take the easiest path to the fucking ground, which would be through the fucking water, not through the rock. It wouldn't just suddenly decide, oh, okay, let me just fucking shock the fucking onyx to death. And people act like this guy is some fucking, like, mastermind. Ash is some clever Machiavellian Moriarty type, like, yes, I'm putting all of the best characters, the best Pokemon, into the best places, because I'm just that fucking smart. Like, shut the fuck up, kid. But I mean, it's the same thing with a lot of these different fucking characters. Okay, what am I missing? 5 steel? That's it? See, now that's not to say that I'm shitting on anime. Or even on these style of stories, right? It's always good to see a character, you know, it's the classic thing, you know, a character struggles against adversity, and eventually they learn, and they correct their mistakes, and then they become better people because of it, right? Good! Let's have that. But I feel like people who are like, Ash deserves a victory, they're ignoring the whole hero's journey. They're just like, yeah, he's been around long enough. He should just magically, you know, we should just give him a victory. Give the kid the W. He earned it because he just sat around long enough that he should just be champion. And I'm just like, no. No, he shouldn't be champion. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna talk about, you know, whether you do or don't like taking it in the ass, but, you know, I don't know if getting fucked in the ass means that you should be Pokemon champion. And he never fucking learns. He never fucking learns. What was it, like 2 or 3 seasons in, this fucker is still looking up like the entry for Pikachu and shit? Like, bruh. If you were actually growing as a fucking character, instead of taking out your stupid ass Pokedex, you would be the fucking Pokedex. That would make you an interesting character. Oh, what's that over there? That's a Pikachu. It's an electric type. They're particularly good for blah 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 blah, blah, but they don't do that because they need Ash to remain the eternal fucking retard child that he is. Now you could say that the reason that Ash is the way he is because, right, we need that character, right? The character in the story, you know, the one that we all know about, the one that says, can you explain that to me in English, Doc? Because not everyone here has been to fucking ultra hypothetical particle physics college. Yeah, but you can't do both. You can't make a retard character and then act like that character is like a good character. What they should have done is they should have created a fucking retard tag-along character for Ash
and then had Ash develop throughout the series as they went along. So he learns a little bit more, he gets more powerful. He learns a little more, he gets more powerful. He learns a little bit more, he gets more powerful. And then, boom, at the end, he fucking finally wins the fucking tournament. And give him some character flaws, right? Give him some fucking character flaws. He's, well, here's a good one. He's arrogant. We know that because we've seen that throughout the series. So he's arrogant. He's cocky. He's stupid. He keeps losing because he fucks up. At the worst possible moments, his ego gets a hold of him and he's like, I'm gonna win this because I'm Ash Ketchum, the greatest Pokemon character of all time. And then throughout the series, he fucking gets over that hurdle. He develops as a fucking character. I could get behind that. I'd honestly be like, yeah, Ash fucking earned that one. Because at the end, he decided, oh shit, the reason I keep losing is because I'm a fucking dumbass that gets arrogant and stupid at the wrong times. So I'm not going to do that this time. Even work that into his victory. Well, you thought I was going to get arrogant and stupid, but I've learned from my mistakes. That kid is gone. I'm not the trainer I was before. Some arrogant, cocky kid who always just expected victory to come to him. No, this time, I chose this Pokemon specifically because you thought I would choose it. But guess what? Here's the twist. For all the things I've learned that this Pokemon is good in exactly the situation that you put yourself in. But instead it's like, he just earned it. He just earned it because he hung around long enough. Like, dude, that's like working at a fucking company and being like, yeah, I've been here like 15 years. Like, I should have been promoted by now. And it's like, yeah, you're the guy that shows up late. You're the guy that leaves early. You're the guy that, like, puts in the bare minimum. You've been around here 15 years. You probably should have been fucking fired a long time ago. I don't know why you think we should promote you to management, but that's basically never gonna fucking happen. Sorry, dude. Never gonna fucking happen. Pikachu's level that will destroy the universe. I mean, shit. If you let these people who are Ash fans have their way and write the story, probably would. So an engineer came forward complaining that some people use the bath for sex. Animals, with the noises they make, it's impossible to relax. Will you put an end to this depravity? No more sex in the bath. Even though that's actually pretty fun. I don't know what age group I'm talking to, but, you know, shower and bath stuff. it's not just for manga. It's actually kind of nice. But again, it's like I don't really actually have a problem with Ash as a character per se. The main problem I have with him is that dude is having his water carried by people who like legit just accept subpar character writing. I mean, and it's kind of funny because, there's going to be accusations of being a Fate fanboy, but I think Fujimaru is written as a better character than Ash, right? And you may think, okay, well, just oh, it's just the nameless, faceless stand-in for the player character in Fate, but it's like, no, like, dude, literally, according to canon, right, this dude is smart enough to basically be in control of all these servants and to solve all these singularities. And the dude works hard. Apparently, dude fucking works out. Dude's a fitness freak. And of course, Mashu would be his fucking servant, wouldn't she? Because apparently she works out a lot too. You gotta keep that eggplant body in top shape.
Attention all personnel. Work is over for today.
So there's a difference between a character like that, which is canonically a hard worker, right? And just the characters that everyone's just like, well, just they should win because they're the hero. Fujimaru is a silent protagonist that has little personality. Well, he doesn't have a lot of personality, but trust me, if you gave me the choice between Fujimaru and fucking Ash, right? I'd choose Fujimaru in an instant. Because it's not about being some dumbass kid who just magically wins because the story says, oh, he has to magically win. I mean, I'm not saying you have to like the silent protagonist. I'm not even saying you have to like Fujimaru. I'm just making a comparison between the two. Right? That's what I'm doing. Because again, the way the story is set up, and you're not paying attention to Fate Grand Order if you don't realize that, like, there's actually a lot going on with the quote-unquote silent protagonist. He's not just some dumbass that's like, oh, Pikachu! I want you to attack the Onyx! Headbutt, Pikachu! Oh no, Pikachu! Pikachu got injured by the Onyx! Oh, it's not fair! Now, there may be, the plot twist moments, and people will unfairly out there will be like, well, yeah, but what about this time that, this happened or this happened? Well, yes, there's a difference between, like, narrative twists used to enhance drama and your main character literally being a fucking brain-dead moron who's just like, oh, Pikachu, hit the Onyx until it dies. Yeah, do that in Pokemon and see how fucking far you get. Well, yeah, he's not meant to be. He's not meant to be some sort of fucking chosen one. And actually, that's one of the reasons why I kind of like the character as it's set up. He's not. He's not meant to be like, you know, and this is kind of one of those tropes, right? It's like average person, right? We've all seen those stories. Average person. Average person. But it's like within the first hour of gameplay or within the first like half of the season or whatever else, you know, it's like, oh, all of a sudden he's mastering stuff that he shouldn't be able to master. And it's like, well, no, you know, Fujimaru, you know, he's still got his struggles, but he's definitely got his stuff that he's doing correctly, and his personality definitely fits with what's going on. He's not some asshole that's just accidentally stumbling into it all the time, right? He's maximizing what he's got. I knew that was a waste of time. So this is just food stuff. I guess we can send these guys back. But again, this is the contrast that I'm drawing, right? Nobody's gonna go around, you know, oh, of course Fujimaru is gonna win. He had to win. He was just in there long enough. He was just hanging around. They're not gonna talk about what a great fucking master he is. Even though his character is set up to where he is probably actually a really good master. This is not about magical potential. It's about being able to use the elements that you have for the maximum effect. Actually, that would be a really interesting story to read if there was ever like a fate. Well, shit, I think technically we got it, really, honestly. And I think it was in the Little Santa Alta event. Little Santa Altar event. Like, this dude literally set up everything to prevent Janu Santa Altar Lily from vanishing. And he did it because he knew exactly what to do at what given time. I mean, this dude certainly wasn't like, Pikachu, hit it with your head until it dies. Oh no. Motivation has fallen. I blame Shin hiatus for this bullshit.
New rules are in place.
Fujimaru's talk no jutsu is too OP. I bet only he could talk Shin into streaming again. I can imagine that conversation.
Your workplaces.
実はストリーミングが YouTube チャンネル Discord あなたの友達はねAlthough Shin is another Fujimaru. Shin, I'm busy. Fujimaru. Masaka! But yeah, anyways, yes. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk about like shitty anime protagonists. P.S. There are free Ash Ketchum as a terrible protagonist shirts available in the lobby for everyone who's attended the lecture. There are free Ash Ketchum as a terrible Pokemon trainer posters available. Please sign up for the Ash Ketchum is a shit trainer newsletter. And I hope to see you all at the next TED Talk. Oh shit, I haven't upgraded my fucking docks. What am I doing? This explains the bottleneck in productivity. Should be enough metal. Okay, yep, there's enough metal there. Also, I've discovered that there's somebody out there like making a making it trying to make October into Mordober or whatever on X, and I am so there for it. I am so there for it. Always remember, being average is better than losing for 25 years straight. I mean, honestly, again, the problem is I never saw fucking any growth, right? Losing for 25 years would be fine, again, if it was like basically set up as this thing where Ash eventually figures out like, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? Oh, right. I'm a stupid, arrogant kid that assumes that I know everything about Pokemon, even though I'm a fucking dumbass that's completely ignorant to everything, even how, like, all of these things are set up, right? And at some point, you could have actually transitioned to Ash from being who he was to a better character without just expecting him to magically manifest as this champion. But they didn't do that. Not that I saw. It was just the same character doing the same thing for the whole time. And then everyone's like, oh, he just magically won. Like, I never saw the epic compilations of Ash growing as a character. I probably never will. X videos for more October. We need. What do we need? I need to save. Because Ash would never grow. But yeah, again, that's what it all comes down to, right? And I mean, that's unlike Ash from Fate Go, which grows and then becomes a depressed witch. You know what's funny is, I was recently reminded of this. Back in the day, witch used to just mean like, you know, evil magic user, right? So you could be male and be a witch. I wonder if you could cause a shitstorm on fucking Twitter/X by going around insisting that men can be witches too, right? Even though it's actually the fucking canon that you could be a witch and be a male. Oh, not a warlock. No, I'm not talking about warlocks. I'm not talking about evil magic user. I'm not talking about mages. I'm talking about witch. Men can be witches too. You want to cause some controversy? Go ahead. Go on to Twitter/X and start posting under the tag. Men can be witches too. Although there'd probably be a lot of people out. I mean, actually, it would be kind of the perfect shitstorm if you think about it, because there'd be a lot of people out there who would unironically jump on it as this big moment where we can seek for equality in all of our political dumbass nonsense. And it's like, yeah, it's basically like not exactly like that, but I mean, okay, go off, king. Me with my magical cauldron. I cast testicle torsion on you. Oof. Yeah, that's oof. That's an awful one. There will be no cock and ball torture in this stream, thank you. He turned me into a newt. A newt? Oh, I got better. Transport has arrived. I give you balls fall off disease. Well, you just triggered my trap card. I play Bunny Astolfo in attack position. Alright, fuck it. I'm having too much fun. I'm gonna stick around for another hour. That's about it. But let me take a quick Squid idle meeting to handle stuff, and then I'll be right back. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. All right, one more hour of goofiness. I'll try to keep the cooking to a minimum, but I still don't like Ash as a character. Never have, never will. Him and a lot of other. We're just trying to sell you the toy protagonists. I don't know. Is there a good we're just trying to sell you the toy protagonists? Because I know a lot of them are just vehicles for them to explain the game mechanics to you and hype the newest toy, but are there any actual good ones? Anybody? I mean, even good by the substandard standards of, you know, it just being a literal tool for people to explain, you know. Here's this new expansion pack. You could buy the new expansion pack and get this cool character that does these cool things. But is there an actual good one? I don't know. I don't think there is. From shows that want to sell you toys or stuff? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Basically, you know, if we have to put Ash into the category of... always advocate for Prince Adam. Adam from Eternia? By the power of Grayskull, I have the power! Oh, we're He-Man brain, yes. Okay, yeah, actually, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, I agree. And I'm not just agreeing just because I'm a He-Man fan. Oh god, that new He-Man stuff though. That Netflix show. Don't watch that. If you're a fan of He-Man, don't watch that stuff. I wanted to give it a chance, but then I was like, nah. That's it for me. I'm gonna pass out. Well, thank you for being here, Dio. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Like I said, I'm only going to be on for probably about another 45 minutes or so. I got to get ready for work, possibly. If I don't have to get ready for work, I'll let you guys know. Probably post it in the Discord. Probably something along the lines of, at everyone, holy shit, no work today. Let's fucking go. Something like that. I hope, even if you don't agree with my assessment of Ash as a character, you can at least appreciate it from a funny standpoint. I tried to make it funny and play it up a little bit.
the very least, if I have to lecture, might as well entertain people at the same time, or something like that. Like for these shows that are basically advertising some toys, I can only think of two protagonists. Let's not talk about Netflix fucking things up. Cannot deny the first episode being dope, though. Oh yeah, but that's how they get you. Let's put it all into the first episode, and then just once you're invested, then we can twist the knife in. Just twist that knife right in there. Honestly, what was it? I think I think it was the first season. Maybe it's the only season. I don't know. But up until the end of it all, you know, going through like the heroes of the past and whatever else, like I was kind of on board, but at some point, it just stopped. I think it's the what's her name, Tila. The whole her plot. Like, just like, oh, you know, and it's like this character. It's kind of funny because this is typical. It's this character, right? Like in this scenario, it's this character that knew it all and told everyone that it was all screwed up and it was all messed up and that people need to listen. And if people don't listen, then, you know, it's all going to be the worst. And I'm right to be critical of everything, because if I'm not critical of everything, then we're all gonna die or some shit. They know what they're doing, believe me. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing. They just gave the first part of the show to Tila. They didn't write her as a compelling character. Yeah, it's hard to write compelling characters because I think a lot of these people, I think the real problem is, right? So I think the real problem is it's hard to write for a lot of these people characters failing or having flaws, right? So like I said, you know, when I was going off about Ash earlier, right? It's fine if he's an arrogant dickhead. He's an ignorant asshole. He's fucking stupid. Right? That's fine. He can start that way. But by the time he gets to the Ultimate Pokemon Championship, he's learned. He's gotten smarter because he's made mistakes. You could even write that into the fucking character. Make it a big speech. I started out as a fucking idiot. I never started out gifted like all the other people. I had to earn my victories. Every single one. I've made so many mistakes. But I learned from each of them. And now, I'm gonna teach you everything I've learned. Unlimited blade work. Oh, sorry. Wrong show. The other scene that I cannot deny it was good was Adam and his father getting along. Yeah. Always good to see that positive dad-son interaction.
But I mean, again, I think that's probably one of the things that's really affected by people's current situations and their upbringings or whatever else. Like they they don't really have a lot of these interactions, and so because they don't, they kind of project onto the world their sort of negative view of everything. It's like, yeah. On the other hand, like, really, I mean, just because your relationship with your father was bad doesn't mean that everybody's relationship with their father is fucking bad. I mean, some people are actually okay with their dads. Some people, shockingly enough, actually don't hate their fucking parents. Isn't that a pisser? Imagine actually not hating your fucking parents. Imagine not being some edgy, what would it be, millennials at this point? Imagine not being some edgy millennial who lets the TV tell them you should hate your parents. Now, granted, you're going to have problems with your parents. Everyone does. Everyone will. It's just a fact of life. But, like, the legit visceral hatred of your father and mother, that's entirely a manufactured thing. Like, the only time you should viscerally hate your father and mother is if your father or mother or both were abusive. And I'm not talking like, oh, they didn't buy me the toy I wanted when I was 5 years old, abusive. Dad yelled one time and it made me feel uncomfortable, abusive. I'm talking like you got a C on a test and your dad took the belt to you for an hour, yelling at you about what a fail you were and how awful you were living up to the family name type shit, right? And the mom there the whole time saying, you know what, yeah, you know, you've shamed us. I can't believe you've done this. That's abusive. Abusive is not, what time did you say you'd be home? 9 o'clock? What time is it? 11:45? Your mother and I have been sitting up for all this time wondering where you've been. You said you'd be home at 9 o'clock. And it's almost midnight. We called your phone. We called your friends. We called your friends' family. Everything else. We couldn't get a hold of anybody. We thought something had happened to you. God, Dad, just leave me alone. I'm being abused in this household. Like, that's not the same as, like, literally, again, being fucking whipped by a belt because you came home with a D-. One time. Shit like that. Like, probably they had someone that cared about the show in the team, but it was like 2 out of 3 people. Unlike the Castlevania show, where the writers basically hated the game fans. I hear, I don't know if that's confirmed, but I hear that it's owned by Capcom. That shit would be funny if that's true. Capcom owns fucking Castlevania and they're sabotaging it because it's a rival franchise. If only. I would love if that is the truth.
Yeah, yeah, too much nonsense. Too much nonsense. And it's interfering. And it's I mean, you can basically everyone can smell a show that's meant to be entertaining. Or a franchise or property that's meant to be entertaining. And a show that's essentially meant to be propaganda or is being subverted by political propaganda. You can taste it, you can smell it, you don't like it, nobody likes it. And guess what? Nobody's obligated to fucking like it. Despite what political types will tell you. Castlevania is from. I'm not saying as a thing. Netflix, the Netflix show. Apparently, someone posted on X Twitter that apparently it's actually being owned and operated by people who are connected to Capcom or something like that. And I said again, funny if true. I don't know. Funny if true though.
The shift is over. Please stow your tools.
But yeah, I think the thing is, right? Again, what it really comes down to is a lot of these people aren't actually good authors or whatever, right? They're not. Oh shit, let's go! Barry gonna grab some water. I should probably grab some too. But I won't.
what's the next step? This is where I lost the most time last time. Alright. So we need metal. Metal, metal, metal. Alright, metal. Wood. You said wood. We got enough wood.
In effect.
They can't replace us as convicts. That's madness.
Sure. Why pay a living wage when they can use slaves?
All personnel, man your workplaces.
Alright. I'm going to save the game here. And for Frostpunk, we're going to say adios, muchachos. With socks on, of course. Need more glasses. Hang on. No, no. Just ending Frostpunk. Not the stream, just Frostpunk. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, the website actually keeps track of your records. Oh, very nice. Let's fucking go. Let's break that 11,349.97 meter record. Hit her. Oh, fuck. Missed. Yep. Too soon. Get her, get her, get her, get her, get her. Ah, fuck. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't, President. Not today, motherfucker. Damn it. President, why are you like this? I used to spend so many hours playing this, and then Adobe discontinued Flash support, and my life was ruined. Too soon. Whoops. Incidentally, we should probably do our best to Prez, why are you like this? We should do our best to finish cross channel this month, probably. Who knows? We'll see. I launched over 2 characters just to run into her. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you ain't. You're gonna play pole position! Love the combos in this game. Would you believe for the longest time I never actually tried to do any of the combos or even use the aerial or down boosts? I just launch him and let it go. I still did pretty well, but I'm a pretty lucky person, so... fuck! Okay, that's a good time to mess up. That's a good time to mess up. Or maybe not? That was totally intentional. Totally intentional. I meant to do that. No, you don't, Prez. No, you don't. Alright, we're a quarter of the way there. We can do this. Oh, no, you don't, Prez. No, you don't, Prez. No, you fucking don't. Tactical missile launch detected. Can't really do much here. I gotta wait for my meter to recharge. Hopefully I don't fall into president before then. Oh, too soon. Why are you like this? I thought you were my sister. Are you supposed to be helping your brother? Nope, not quite. Not quite. Halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Nope, nope, nope. Son of a bitch. Oh no, dude, just pulled the Bon Jovi. 99%, let's go! I got a good feeling about this one. Almost. Almost. Almost! That'll work. I'll take that. The flowers. Getting beaten up by the flowers. Oh, no, you don't, President. Not today, motherfucker. Not today, not today, not today, motherfucker! Yes, this month we played the spookiest of spoopy games. Oops, too soon. Yeah. Well, at least I get to look up her dress. Fuck, missed it. Get her. Oh, fuck. Missed. Get her. Oh, no. Okay. Need more momentum. Let's go. Not today, President. Whoops. Ah, too soon. Way too soon. Go away, President. Nobody likes you anyway. Missed. Missed. Too late. Ah, fuck. Let's go. Fucking damn it. All right, let's try with a slightly higher trajectory this time. Let's go there. Maybe this will work. Maybe not. Who knows? Hit her, hit her, hit her. Nope, too soon. This is why we can't have these things. Too soon. Oh, come on. Really? No contact there? Well, I get to look up the back of her dress at least. Too soon, way too soon, but I'll take it. Oh, you had to bounce right just before that. This is why we can't have nice things. Ah, come on. Nice. There we go. Oh, I missed the sister. There we go. Where's it? Cosmic Force Field? Oh, she can't hit him. No. Ah! All right, one more time. Too soon. Oh, you just missed, President. Nice kick. Thank you. Are we messing with the president in this episode? Oh, come on, really? Oops, too soon. Oh, you fucking kidding me? All right, we're not breaking our record today. So, speaking of cross-channel, let's do a little bit more into that game. Why not? I know I said another hour, but screw it. One more hour, but I can't go any longer than that because I gotta get ready for work. So let's screw around across town. Why not? He must be out again. How thirsty I was. thirsty for President Booba? Wait, did I just load a fucking... Oh no, this is the time loop. That's right. That's right. That's why it's confusing the shit out of me. The girl, elbows on the desk, glanced around. Her long hair was gorgeous. It was in precise order, kept so by effort that bordered on neurotic. You could tell from up close. Her iron-willed control would never allow a single frayed hair or split end. It sparkled when you touched it, and flowed like fine dust through your fingers. When we first met, she was equipped with unbreachable guard. She had an irresistible aura, along with an invisible suit of armor. I figured she had her reasons. This was, after all, Kunjo Gakuin. We had uncontrollable classmates. Classmates like The Walking Dead on AMC. Empty young boys and girls who saw only the world inside their heads. The number of us capable of actually maintaining a normal conversation was small. Emotionless security guards stood everywhere. Our classrooms were bedlam. It was a miserable view of the world, like wind-up toys piled in a hill of corpses. With an adaptation score of 46, survival for Toko Kirihara meant struggling to protect the remaining 54% of her humanity. She maintained her self-awareness only through the rejection of others. From that viewpoint, the choice she made on first entering the school had been the right one. The Toko here now still resembled that girl. Her ostentation, her bluster, her vanity. That was the rundown of the person called Toko Kirihara. You actually came. Her gaze leapt outside the window. The timing made her intentions clear. She was intent on ignoring me. You're early. And out of uniform as well. School regulations were virtually non-existent at Kuncho. Commit any kind of offense, and security would handle it. There was no need for students to regulate themselves. That's why the rule that you had to wear school uniforms didn't make any sense. Even at the prestigious Gunjo, they weren't going to tear the clothes off a girl her age and force her into a uniform. It was about separating herself from others. And that was undoubtedly Toko's determination to resist. Though I'd just love to see that body in a uniform. It was rare that disregard suited the character so well. It made Toko extremely picturesque. The worst place to be in a classroom, the chair besides the window. I sat next to her and took in the profile of her face. I felt insatiable lust the whole time. I didn't say anything. What? I'm just sitting here in my chair. Was there a problem with me sitting in a chair? Hey, portraits aren't supposed to talk. Just be beautiful. You got a strange inflection that makes you sound like an old lady. The more you talk, the worse you look. You're no fun. And Americans had been eradicated once and for all. Your second name will be Destroyer of Art. Toko, what's her name? Kirihara. She's now a fucking boss. Toko Kirihara, the Destroyer of Art. Boss fight time. Just remember to dodge and roll. But come on, you're Dark Souls boss now. That's great. Picasso said the same. You know, once again you prove yourself to be among the greats. You're scary. You could turn the double exclamation point setting off, you know. We had ignition. You're awfully fiery, aren't you? She was amazing. What is she, fucking the Tasmanian devil? I listened with rapt attention. Toko's right hand was a blur. Huh? weren't we just playing this game? I totally deserved that surprise punch. It knocked me to the floor. Spawn! I rolled into an empty desk and chair, a truly magnificent fall. Ow, 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 ow! That's the Harakiri fist for you. There's no stopping it.
大体あんたたちみたいなピッパラリーと私は住む世界が違うの。私がここにいるのは間違いで、あんたたちが私のそばにいることも間違いなの。
Redundant much?
さあ
This sexual hysteria is hard to stomach. Her face froze.
あんたがそれを言うわけ。
Was it in poor taste? Oh, snap. Methinks the lady doth protest too much. I played dumb as I fiddled with my ear.
まずいも何も。
She spoke in a muffled voice.
はるかなる次元を超えて。
She slowly lifted her head. I was deservedly punched again. The rooftop was just beyond this door. I was sure she would be there. I opened the door, but with some hesitation. I knew I was going to fail. I was asking too much to impress Misato. I even anticipated that it would hurt her. I anticipated it, but blocked it out of my mind. And yet, again, I was trying to use Misato. I did this for my own peace of mind. Which, given everything, probably seemed a bit silly. But humans are driven by feelings. Maybe that's why I felt like I did. At least, that's what I thought. But still, I wondered how she felt. It bothered me a little. I turned the knob and pushed on the door. The wind blew. But the second I stepped out, something made me feel so cheerful somehow. Further down, I saw a large antenna, which was built on the same foundation as the water tank. Ah! The antenna was unfinished. The parts and knowledge needed were lacking, but this girl kept at it. As she tried to finish it little by little. No. I was maybe feeling a bit pessimistic. That happened every now and then. It was just before the trip. And she was here all alone. I knew that club activities were the only escape she had left. And I knew that was still the case now. Misato Yasumi. She was standing by the antenna, embraced by the wind. Misato! As I called out to her, her fan-like hair billowed. Her black cape swam the ultramarine skies. Oh no. No, President, no. No! No, President, no. It's booba time. I heard her whisper my name, her special name for me. Ah, she got a special name for me. Nice. What's this heresy, soldier? Heresy! Okay, time to exterminate this whole planet. Along with the movements of those soft red lips. The strong winds made hearing the whisper into something similar to a cocktail party effect. It felt like Masato and I shared a special connection. It was a wonderful illusion. We approached each other. Masato was smiling. Naturally, I was smiling too. Our eyes seemed to communicate on their own. And so, I found myself wrapped in the soft placenta of meditation and the biting truth revealed by the elegant miracle known as Masato Miyasumi. Then it grew deeper and deeper until it reached the deepest depths of the Marianas. I could see her panties. I could see them. I could see them. Not just a little. A lot. A lot. As if it was a national pastime. And she didn't even realize it. It didn't get any better than this. The Republic of Pantyland was officially founded. And what a country it was. A great country. A country for the ages. Huh?
もしもし、どうかしましたか?
My mind went off the cosmos again. No. Nothing at all. I'm good from head to toe.
でもよだれ垂れてますよ.
I'm gonna commit ritual suicide. I removed my shirt.
ちょっと。どうしてよだれごときで切腹です?
I've dishonored you.
よくわかりません。それよりどうしてここに? 授業はどうしたんです?
My classes. I gained my composure and stared at her.
わかりました。サボりですね。
She raised a finger. Man, she was the same as ever.
図星でしょう。
Well, I needed to regain sanity. I slipped for a moment. She didn't see it. Didn't see the reality that someone was gone. Everything else was normal.
サボるなんて感心しませんね。
I remembered yesterday's farewell after the trip. The impression I got from the words she uttered was correct.
明日部活がありますから。
I so simple.
夏休みも終わって新学期、気が抜けたコーラみたいな気持ちを引きずっていてはいけません。踏まずたゆまず姿勢を正して授業に、そして課外活動に励むのが日本男児の美徳というものでありましょう。
Fools tried to feel good based on how others perceived them. But really, it was only your perception that mattered.
とはいえ、初日に授業があるわけでもありませんし、これくらいにしておいてあげます。
Of course. As long as you're happy. The me everyone wants wasn't always perfect. The more I forced my values on others, the worse I was. Maybe that meant I was the defective one. Let me help. Let me help her escape. She's the one who invited me to join the broadcast club when I was so alone.
それに、実は私もサボりです。
She stuck out her tongue a little. I did everything in my power to control my body. Act. Her eyes narrowed. The same smile as always.
ちょっとお待ちください。
She came down. As her toes hit the floor, we were the same as we were before. Please, listen to me. I took up the ultimate fighting style of karate, superside fist stance. Superside fist. A precise strike to the side. Basic karate attacks covered all angles, and super fists were particularly effective at covering every angle besides the rear. At the same time, karate was no ordinary fighting style, with techniques that addressed assaults from directly above and below as well. Well, no being on Earth attacked like that. It was better to be safe than sorry. If such an enemy were to appear, karate would be the only defense, resulting in it being more important than ever. The entire world was a metagame. It kind of resembled a stomping sumo wrestler, but I didn't let that bother me.
何ですか？
She took up an unusual stance of her own. I want to make up for all the time I spent cutting club activities.
何ですって？
I swear on your school swimsuit that I, Taichi Kurosu, will do everything decent or indecent to support you in your club activities.
想像するだにめまいがしますね。
That's great.
褒めているように聞こえましたか？
That's the only way I knew how to take it.
すっごく頭いいです。あまりにも良すぎたため、一回転してもはやおバカちゃんに戻ったのではないかと疑いました。
The difference between geniuses and us is paper thin. The strange poses and conversation continued. Now, this was a school club. Well then, I can do everything from rubbing oil on you, to chest massages, to picking strawberries. Your wish is my command.
あ
I got carried away and started talking dirty. She didn't like it when I spoke like that, though she was a bit slow on the uptake. Much to my delight, she smiled sweetly. She didn't realize I was harassing her. I told her to let me taste God's love from her angel lips.
ここからいなくなれ。
My life has been in a downward spiral ever since I bought those Chinese shares on the stock market. I guess the grass always seemed greener on the other side. Who could have known what the Chinese were up to anyway? The antenna is really coming along, isn't it?
頑張りました。
The conversation continued normally. That was a testament to how strong our relationship was. Not even the end of the world could divide us. Is it finished?
まだ全然なんですよ、これが。
The vendor was supposed to have put it up, but they ran off after delivery.
専門家じゃありませんし、だましだまし組み立ててます。本体はいいとしても、配線や調整は手つかずですし。
Oh dear. Unfortunately, I had no idea how to do any of that. It doesn't look like there's much I can help with, besides being naughty. Then...
いやらしいサポートとかしたら定額にしますよ。
She patted on my head. Oh! Oh! Let's go! So cute. My throat made a sound.
よしよし。 そういった擬声語や擬態語ティックな言葉を頻繁に口走りつつ、わかりやすく赤面したり、焼きもち焼いたり、過去のトラウマを適度に明かしていってくれるだけでいいんですよ。
Looks like I'm about to be more pragmatic than ever.
大衆がそれを望むんですよ。
But I hate them. Or I did when they were still around. I caught a glimpse of Misato's hands, all covered in scratches. Whoa! Took her hand. You're all scratched up.
ああ、そうですね。
I'll do it myself. I looked away, as if in disgust. Wouldn't it be better if we all did it together?
みんなでって。
She seemed at a loss for words. This is a club activity after all. I'm sure it'd feel better.
でもですね、それはさすがにきついのではないかと。
It's just how you go about it. Come up with a plan and try to put the right pieces into play. It's much like breaking the trilemma. The right person at the right time has always been a crucial element of human society. Theoretically speaking, using the piece you earn in the friendliest manner possible and calmly putting play should ensure success. Of course, as a chart progresses, the trouble of its management and the maturity and position of its managers also come into play. Then, we might also need to touch on Machiavellianism a bit. Also, when it comes to the means of orchestrating traumatic and uplifting emotions through open political deception as described in Mein Kampf, Mein Kampf chair. Also, Mein Kampf is a terrible book. But then, so are many so other well-known books, because a lot of people don't read them. It's permitted by those on the receiving end who seek delusional happiness, considering that of fact leads to the creation of my Third Reich. Yo! Yo! Motherfucker brought up the fucking Australian painter book. She shivered.
ペケ君がすっごく邪悪っぽいです。
Hang on a second. Is that my goddamn phone going off? It is, isn't it? Hang on. All right, and we're back. Ouch. In this age, where mindless chatter was the norm, I was too well read for my own good. Ended up sounding like a tape recorder. I should just be myself when I'm around her. Which meant that I chose to deceive. Ow, my head.
大丈夫ですか？
It hurts. Mommy.
しっかり。
I collapse into her chest. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh. No, stop. I'm trying to beat my record. Why are you there? No. No, Booba. Please no. No. Just now, the strange, super intelligent beings known as the Omeros are using the wisdom of their essence to transcend the ergosphere to eat away the fabric of history spanning parallel universes.
よくわからないですけど、いい子のままでいてください。
Get out! Get out of me!
出て行け。
She helped me. Wah! Phew. You really helped me out. Incidentally, the cosmic spiral crisis was also resolved. Mm-hmm.
すごく早い展開で助かります。
Well, the seventh Earth is in your debt.
少し不思議。
Strange is my normal. A bit of exercise would really appeal to the normal Taichi right now.
お疲れ様です。
So, what should we do?
そうですね。じゃあ冷たい飲み物でも持ってきてくださいますか？
Consider it done. Is that all?
ええ、他には特に。
Thinking time. Am I in your way? She looked frustrated and waved her hands frantically.
そんなことないですよ。ただ、私が個人でやっていることですし、他の人を巻き込む必要ないなって。
I stayed silent. Her club activities were her own business. That phrase popped into my mind.
私は好きなことやってるだけです。みんなと同じに。
But everyone else isn't just doing what they like.
そうですか？
At least that's what I think. Toko, for instance. Was there any reason to even come to school? Since returning from the trip, everyone was gone, and I was detached from civilization. There was no radio, telephone, or net access. I couldn't use water, electricity, or gas. And I didn't even know why. In any case, the only fate that remained for this powerless boy meets girl couple was to go on with our ordinary lives. We couldn't even go off to pursue adventure. That wouldn't do. It would be poison to the heart. Especially as pupils of Kunjo. And for those who hadn't sustained mental trauma from the circumstances at hand, Yoko was the only one I could think of. And her too. Oh. I didn't know. What I do know is it was someone else who looked like Yoko. Something was just not right. That was the existent extent of my current understanding. Anyhow, the destruction of mankind wouldn't be enough to distress Yoko. We have no choice but to live the way we lived before. She had a grave look on her face. I forced a broad grin. And that's why I tried coming to school. And that's how I met your mother. Harakiri Toko came too.
桐原さんも
She was just sitting in silence.
そうですか。
Well, I suppose Sakuraba and Tomoki will also be back before long. Those two never seem far behind.
そうだといいですね。
I hesitated slightly and looked at her. I knew that I was pushing my luck, so I did my best to appear positive. My chest hurt. Well, let me know if you need anything, okay?
はい。その時はぜひに。
The summer day was coming to a close. I left her behind and was on my way. Is that a motherfucking Fate Stay Night reference? Yo, are you my cousin? Now there are two of them. This is getting out of hand. I wrenched open the iron gate. I wrenched open the iron gate and entered the school building. I looked back and saw that she'd been watching me go. The cicadas were so noisy, even though it was so hot. They always tried so hard. Well now, what to do from here? Since the rooftop was under the blazing sun, there weren't many places to cool off. Of course, the nearby classrooms that I peeked into were in the middle of class. Miss Machiko was teaching class in 1E. I really only had shallow interactions with her. I always thought she was too ordinary, but she's changed. Anyway, someone was going to find me if I kept roaming around the hallway. I bought a meal ticket at the unpopular cafeteria. I went to the club room. Tomoki was reading a manga magazine. I struck up some light conversation. At one point, Mammoth passed through and caused a commotion. He disappeared after that.
危ない危ない。カーテンつけた方がいいですよね。廊下側の窓。
禁止されてんだよ。学校もよくわかってるよな。
I got a plan. I know how you two think of me, but it's not a joke. I really do have a good plan.
どんなんです？
Tomoki, get the machine up and ready, and get a camera.
は
How's this?
あ、カムフラージュか。へえ。
I had printed out a full-color picture of the room with nobody inside. I had fixed it to the inside of the windows. It definitely looked askew, but it might fool people if they only glanced at it.
うん。これならバレないかも。
I felt proud. Miyuki returned from the toilet. How's the toilet? She cried.
トイレだなんて一言も
Anyone could tell by the way you were fumbling with your handkerchief.
気がついても言わないでくださいよ。
This won't work. Too careless. Too careless, or not careless enough. Both are just as bad.
何の基準なんだ。
It's in the guidelines on how to be a proper lady.
なりたくないですよ。
I was astonished. What a thing to say. You need a scolding. Bad girl, bad girl, bad girl. I circled Miyuki as I caused a commotion. Miyuki was frightened. She was so plain. I stirred her up a bit. Bad girl, bad girl, bad girl! I slowly lifted her skirt.
おいおい。
I'll forgive your transgressions if you're wearing wool panties. But if you're wearing thin shorts or anything like that,
あう。ちょや
who was that? Oh, not again. What's the name of this visual novel again? Cross Channel. Smart.
ー。この女の敵。
An axe kick from behind, huh? Just as I felt myself getting knocked unconscious, something brought me back. Something was different. If I had fainted, I could have avoided the pain of hitting the floor. Ah! That hurt! She glared at me.
どっちが悪いのか一目瞭然ですから。あなたは通りすがりの転入生。
Wow, Tomoki! This would make for one hell of a picture, huh?
頼むから僕が仲間であるかのように話しかけないでくれ。
Ah, ungrateful hypocrite. Well, okay. Hey, how about telling me your name before I sing you a final lullaby?
痴漢。
No, that's my name.
果てしなくバカだね。
先生に報告しますから。
Oh, and which teacher will that be, my darling?
誰にでも。だってこんなのセクハラじゃない。
クロスと知り合ってまだ間もないけど、セクハラという単語を聞く回数が飛躍的に増えて嬉しいよ。ありがとう。
Don't worry, my friend. This is me at my most virtuous.
堂々とスカートめくろうとするなんて最低。
Huh? How admirable of you. That's what you plan to tell the teacher?
そうよ。
I wonder if a just heroine like yourself ever stops to consider this. Why would I try and lift up a skirt in broad daylight with witnesses around? If you're good at something, never do it for free.
単に反応を楽しみたかっただけ。
Super side fist.
And why didn't our moral committee chairman Tomoki Shima try to put a stop to it?
はい。
まさか。
You heard right. That's why I have massive political sway at this institution of learning. Right, Tomoki?
だからこっちに振るなと。
あんた
僕は違うぞ。
許さない。絶対許さない。
そもそも風紀委員ってのが違うだぼ。
Super high fist. I put my hands in my pockets, closed my eyes as if in meditation, and tried to look villainous. That's why I have massive political sway at this institution of learning. I opened my eyes as I ended the sentence.
さっき言った。使いどころが少し早すぎたんじゃないかな、さっきの。
群青学院にはいじめはないって聞いてたのに。いじめられていたわけではないので。え？あの人たちはいつもあんなんです。悪気ないんです。
タチって。
Ah, it's alright. I'm basically about to wrap the stream up anyway. But thanks for being here. You have a good one. Best of luck with that. I'll see you out there and take it easy. Whatever you do. Tomoki looked dejected. They? I tried to look dejected.
お前がげんなりする理由がどこにあるんだよ。
Because I'm no hypocrite.
僕だって違う。
You wanna go?
薄味マキャベリスト。
Sister complex murder case?
低学歴低収入。
Earth debris?
株の廃山者。
Don't mention the damn shares.
仲間割れを。あ
お前だって人のことをシスコンオナニーのプロとかあちこちで吹聴しただろう。
Yeah, I said it. Told lots of girls too. Everyone was thrilled.
あれからたまにプロとか呼ばれるようになったんだぞ。
That might be
こ
true.
っちだって事実だ。
Damn it.
なの？
And we self-destructed. We were both flat on our backs.
保健室行きますか？
Where's that heroine from before?
さくらきり。正義の味方じゃない。
She looked down at us as she spoke.
そしてあなたたちも。悪なんて美意識のあるものじゃないことが分かった。
Tomoki sweated profusely.
僕は関係ないのに太一のせいで僕まで。いいの、引きこもる。
He started sobbing.
そこまで。この子もいいって言うし、その無様さに免じて、今回だけは見逃してあげます。
You're gonna regret this. Just as soon as I get my body moving again. Just as soon as I get... Ah, okay, that's... I don't think that's supposed to bend that way. Ah, ow. Okay, I didn't know that part could get bruised. There was scorn in her laugh.
どうぞご自由に。
And that was how I met your mother. I mean, met Kiri Sakura. That's the perfect place to save and end it. Thank you, everybody, for being along for this almost 4.5 hour stream. I hope you've been having fun. I know I was. Um, we are going to hopefully try and make it a stream every day for the month of Spooktober. Um, Community post is up for people who want to make suggestions for watch alongs this month. I am opening up to community watch along suggestions for the whole month. Um, if I have to, I'll step in and just put something up, but otherwise, I'll go with what people suggest. So yeah, make suggestions on the community post or make suggestions in the Discord if you're a member. And yeah, let's have a good month. Appreciate everyone for being here during live. Everyone who watches the VODs, checks everything out later, or whatever else. You are all amazing, and you make this little hobby of mine so much fun and worth it. So, I'll see y'all out there and take her easy. Whatever you do.